Alrighty, hello, and welcome back, to some good old Pokemon. Now, last time, we were here, doing it, we got all the way up to the Elite Four. So we have unlocked that. So, we're in a situation now where, let's see, I'm just gonna quickly sort something out. No, sorry. So we're now at this point where we pretty much can try and push to end the game relatively soon. So, and went, oh boy, Metroid. Hell yeah. Hey, VTubers though, how's it going? Sorry, I'm double checking something. Where is it? Okay, so that doesn't help me. Anyway, no, so where we're at with the game is we've got a lot of Pokedex kind of filled out. So one of the things I've worked through, I went and double checked version exclusives the other day. So not including the fact that you can't get the other starters, because this is again back when like they just genuinely didn't let you go catch starters. They were basically legendary Pokemon of their own right. Because, why not? Don't ask why any of that makes sense. It just, that is how it be. Alright. But, if we go through our list of what we've got so far. So, excluding the starters, then, we could just level up and get Beedrill, which actually, again, is objectively probably not a bad shout. Pidgeyline. We cannot get access to Ekans and Arbok. Sandslash we could level up for. The Nidoran lines we could level up for and then stone them at the end. Clefairy is a stone, I believe. Vulpix was a stone. Actually, no. Is Clefairy a stone? Or am I thinking of Wigglytuff? I think Wigglytuff's the stone. I don't think... No, it is both. Yeah, both of them are Moonstones, I'm pretty sure. Because I think it's like 4 Moonstones in total need to be used in this game. I think we only have 3. Golbat, yeah. Oddish is not in this version. That was one I fully forgotten about. Mankey's also not in this one, but we could level up for Dugtrio and Golduck. But again, like, it's kind of, we've seen them. Growlithe, Arcanine aren't. Poliwag, I think, is in Cerulean Cave. But we can evolve the final one, because I believe that's just a stone. Can't obviously get Alakazam, because there's a trade. Same with Marchamp and Victreebel. Tentacles, just level up. Graveler, same argument, we can't get Golem, because it's a trade requirement. Rapidash, Slowbro, Dodrio, Dugong, Cloyster, Haunter, we can't get Gengar, because again it's a trade. Hypno we could level up to. Execute and Executor is probably one of the best examples of we could probably just go catch. Execute. Also, apparently Execute was a stone evolution, so me, like, joking at the rival not having it evolved yet because of the level, I'm like, okay, well, clearly I was wrong, and I accept that fault. Lickitung is trade only, but there is, like, an internal trade for it. Weezing, Rhyhorn is available for us. We can go get that. Tangler, remember where that is. Can't remember what Chansey is. Kingston is... Oh, I think they're probably, along with the others, it's... Yeah... So a lot of the ones we don't have are... Safari Zone. Horseia, Goldeen, again, those are fishing ones. I tend not to do a lot of the fishing. Mr. Mime is a trade only. Same with Jinx. Chorus is another one in the Safari Zone. And then we start getting to this point where there isn't any other things. Which is pretty nuts. Alright, I'm gonna be back. I know I've only just started, but I'm gonna be back in a quick second. I just need to sort something out. Alright, sorry. There we go. I'm back. So, what we might do is we might go to the Safari Zone for a little bit and try and just kind of catch a couple of things. Partly because, yeah. At this point in time, I said I would try and catch everything. I'm not trying to back out of that per se. I'm just acknowledging that, like, if we've caught the first of the evolution line, I feel like we can kind of consider it ticked off because the leveling's just gonna take fucking years to complete the Pokedex. And I'm gonna have to literally cheat a bunch as well. Like, not even like, haha, funny, cheating, and like, no, I have to cheat to complete the Pokedex. Which I would prefer not to. Yeah, that's the in run thing. Okay. Alright. So, like I said, we'll go to the Safari Zone and try and catch some of the stuff there. So that should leave only a little bit left for us to have to deal with. I don't believe I can drop off into the PC anymore, right? That was the issue we were running into last time? Yeah. It's all just the fucking teams in here. And the AGMs. Old Rod, don't really need, because that only gives us access to, like, fucking magic arts. Alright, so let's head to Safari Zone. And I'm gonna have to try and remember which Pokemon are in which fucking areas of the thing. Oh yeah, I forgot that this isn't, like, a way I have to go cut through. God damn it. There we go. Alright. So, it's 4 zones, and then, I'm trying to remember. It's 4 zones or 5 zones? I think it's 4 zones. Because it's... So what I'm looking for here is... Let's see if I can remember. So, Execute, Rhyhorn... Pinsir? I think it's Pinsir. Pentak, Kazakhstan. I'm trying to remember what else was even here again. Actually, can't I get, gone past it. When did I go past it? No. I want to say I can fish you up here. Yeah. Welcome to Safari Zone. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Yes. So I'm gonna try and go to the, like, other zones, because I think the stuff you can catch in the center from memory, it's like most of it's spread amongst, like, the other 3 zones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's spread amongst the other 3 zones fairly evenly, so it's worth just going to them to get, like, most of it. Okay. So... how do I do this? Found a nugget. I'm trying to remember, because I think it's this to get to. Then it's. Oh. Wasted steps. Max revive. That's probably gonna be quite good. I'm just gonna litter. That's, I would consider worth it. Anyway. So this is East area, so... I don't care for the arena. So, I'm looking for... I actually don't remember what's exclusive to each area. This could be the... because I think executes are most of them. Kangastan's, I think, only a few. Same as Taurus. Yeah, you're in, like, all of them, so I don't mind coming across you, because I'll try. I still don't remember the tactic for this. So I'm just gonna year ball. Oh fuck, yeah, I'm here to catch Pokemon. Because the problem is... Rock makes them more upset, but, so they're easier to catch, but more likely to leave. Bait makes them harder to catch, but less likely to leave. Which is, like, the bullshit of it. So it's honestly just kind of worth just doing this. Yeah, there we go. Often mistaken for eggs, when distributed, they quickly gather and attack in swarms. Or disturb, sorry. Alright. What am I calling the fucking execute? Honestly, based on just the evolution alone. Okay, so... we already have Venonat now. And we even, I think, could have Venomoth at one point. Whoops, I autopiloted that a little too hard. What is in this area? Don't care for you. So the thing is, like... Pinsar and Kangaskhan and Tauros are, like, the main three that we want, right? Which, again, though, I believe all of their encounter chances are fucking abysmal. We are going to spend our entire time trying to find them. Oh shit, hi Taurus. The problem is, seeing you doesn't guarantee you getting the ball. Hey. And a rat. Immediately. We already have Dodoor. Ugh. This game brings back memories. Oh yeah. That's why I'm playing at the moment, because I'm like... It's been nearly 30 years apparently. Well, this is the 30th year of this game being released. And this was like one of the first video games I ever played. So, the nostalgia is very high. It is sending me back all the way to when I was a wee little lad, which is, being quite fun. It's also really fun to witness me try and remember, like, nearly 3-decade-old information off the top of my head. That's why I'm like, I know Taurus, Kangaskhan, and Pinsir are in this area. I feel like there was something else, and I said it earlier as well, and it was like, was it Chansey? Maybe? I don't know which one's in which zone though, and I'm trying to remember. But we have confirmed Taurus is on the east side. So I'll keep trying to find him here. How many more steps do I have? Not much. 200 more steps is probably only a few more encounters. Alright, hi Tauros. Let's just throw ball. The Savari zone sucks. You run away immediately, I'm gonna be sad. Alright, I'm sad. This mechanic system was always like such a weird one in my eyes. I'm trying to remember what I normally would complete last. If it was like fishing Pokemon or Safari Zone when I typically played through it. I actually don't know which one I completed the slowest normally. I feel like it might have been Safari Zone because I just get fed up with it eventually. Alright. Maybe I'll try... But again, it's the problem of, like... I don't remember if there's, like, a specific order I'm supposed to do for specific Pokemon or something to try and, like, increase my actual general odds of catching them. Because the Safari Ball has a really low catch rate naturally. I'm pretty sure it's actually one of the worst Pokeballs in the game. And then obviously you have the system of like, if you bait them, they'll stay around, but they'll be harder to catch. So... But if you throw the rock, they'll be easier to catch, but more likely to run away. With someone like the Tauros that seems to run away at, like, the first action it can take, that creates a problematic situation. Yeah, we're about to run out. There it is. Well, we at least got the execute done. It means we can kind of skip a little bit. I probably want to do some of the fishing stuff soon as well, innit? I'm trying to remember what rod that I need to use for it though, because I think Super Rod was what got me Dratini. So I need the other rod, I think, right? One of those things where you kind of like technically need to use the most efficient steps that you can, but I'm like, I'm gonna cry if I try and take this too seriously, I think. Not what I want. No, I think the part that does upset me the most is like have a hard enough time finding the ones you want in the Safari Zone, and then you have, like, no guarantee that you can try and catch them off that. Now, technically, you have no guarantee you can catch Pokemon normally, but, like, you can influence the odds pretty heavily to the point where it can even be just basically 100%. But these assholes, that's not the case. You kind of just have to be lucky. The irony that I genuinely think the legendary birds are easier than the Safari Zone. And that's saying a lot. Fuck, I caught a goddamn Articuno at full HP. That was only, like, paralyzed. Without much issue. Right? Like, clearly we've proven this game has some really weird catch odds. And Safari Zone is supposed to feel very minigame-esque, and it just feels really shit. Yes, I am going to start talking about that sort of stuff. I'm sorry. What's something else we could talk about? So I, like, distract myself from this perpetually painful grind. Hey, look, it's a moth. I feel like I saw some news that would be interesting to talk about. I mean, there's like, what was it, Ubisoft cancelling 1 billion games. That was funny. I don't know, what else? Hey, look, it's a Taurus. Terrible. Get in the bull. You're an asshole. Oh, it didn't run away immediately. Get in the bull. You're an asshole. You're a bigger asshole. Oh yeah, fucking Enfield's come out now, hasn't it? Which is I'm so like drained when it comes to looking at gacha games, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not interested. Really not. Just another sec, I'll be back. I saw ants, and I realized it was because one of my cups was, had fizzy drink in it a little while ago. So, just we'll rinse it out. Alright. Yeah, no, I feel like there was something that I was gonna, like, talk about. I don't even remember. Oh, I was gonna possibly talk a bit about, fucking, what was it? So yesterday when we were doing the art stream, we worked through more of the design and stuff like that, and then yesterday I got a question about, like, from Matthew, I know you didn't do the right wing, not as detailed as the placeholder, but I like the idea of the mismatched wings, like one being feathery and one being scaly dragon / demon wing. So I did respond to that, and I still stand by most of my response. I have thought on it more, and I'm like, I state in it, I fully think that idea is fucking sick, and I would love to play around with that idea. For the base design, I want to try and set standards. I feel like if I set a standard like, oh, one of the wings is different, and like this dissymmetry sort of thing, I feel like I can't do it interestingly later. But, like, I know that that's definitely not the case. Like, the point of the character and the discussion we had at nauseam yesterday is the fact that they are able to be whatever. There isn't supposed to be very core, locked-in design decisions that are consistently made. There is room for change and iteration. So, I think the big fucking chunk of, what I said in here was, I'll kind of like somewhat reiterate it, because I actually think this is a really interesting design discussion. Which is like the first or original model, in my eyes, for VTubers, and this is fully a personal statement, right? Should be a starting point in which, like, everything else can be born from. All their outfits and all that. Like, there is standard set, these are the consistencies of the brand, I guess, in a sense, that you could put forward, and it's like, ooh, I remember that person, because I remember that style of thing. And it stays the same. Armor is an example of this. She's always kind of had with the monarch style of her branding has always kind of consistently been like silver haired with lots of whites and blues and some gold accents. Has been very, very integral to the design thing that she has. You're a bastard. Sayu has kind of always consistently had a fairly similar hairstyling, and somewhat core color scheming. Mouse has kind of had a very similar silhouette, even since the beginning. Has been a pink outfit styled one with white-ish horns, even that's not consistently stood by, but like that's because there's been so much iteration on design that there is a lot more like push that needs to be done to make the designs non-adjacent. Now, that's probably not like an active thing that has to be discussed. It's like, oh, I want this design to look different. It's like, no, they probably just look for the best design and they come up with an idea. Right. But it's because that I want to start off with this that I want to, like, put in that effort. Okay, no, this is one thing I wanted to talk about. Juniper released a free model, which is one of the, like, the baby Junefly thing. So if anyone wants to use that, I believe it's over on her Discord. You can probably find it. But it is free download and is streamer friendly, as stated. That was really cool in my eyes. But I might download that just to, like, see how some of the rigging has been done, out of sheer curiosity. God damn it. We got fucking nothing. No, I didn't get a good haul. I got fucking nothing. I spent $500 to walk for 500 steps. With a thumb up my ass. Trying to find a discussion topic. But I have found that rather interesting to, like, play around with and develop. And the thing going more in my head, though, is that, like, what do I want the design to be? Like, it's a very interesting question that does need to be asked with the game. Not something I care about. But yeah, no, I think I still want to play around with the design a little bit. I'm still not quite, like, locked in with it yet. Most of it I'm still, like, pretty happy with, but I only say a lot of this because I do feel bad that, like, I basically ask, hey, give me ideas, and then, like, one of the first ideas I'm given, I shoot down with a gigantic bit of text. But it was purely because I felt like I needed to explain my rationale of this sort of decision making. And something I feel like I do pretty poorly sometimes is over-explain, give like too complex of a responsive analysis, that leads to, like, unnecessary cluttering of what I'm trying to explain, and makes the point more diluted and harder to understand at the end of the day. Can I please just get, like, the Tauros or the pincer or whatever? Swear to God. Just get in the ball! Ah! I feel like I'm losing my mind. Okay, am I about to use something that I've not explained in this game, and I've noticed all the way through, and I got reminded of a cheat? I'm gonna showcase something that makes me feel very scummy. Trying to remember how to do it though. Is it like this? How is it done again? Was it a setting that I needed to change? I don't think this does the counting of what I want. I feel like there's a way to spin on the spot. How's it done again? It's like, I feel like I need to input commands in a specific way for it to do this. I don't remember. I'm fighting a system that I don't remember. Yeah, I can't remember the technique for it. There's a way to move on the spot, though. Did I just try and catch the Nidoran? Did I autopilot that hard? Holy shit. I'm almost impressed. I did it again. No, I don't want you. Don't stick. Thank you. I love how it's like, I don't want you in the Pokeball. Get the fuck out. For a moment there, like, I saw that very incorrectly. Okay, you know what? How many steps do I have? Do I use the one glitch that's in my head? There is a glitch in my head to use. I have kept this in my pocket the whole time. Do we finally give up on trying to be good boys and start being naughty? I feel like we start being naughty. We're so close to the end of this. Oh. I wouldn't mind trying to catch you. Sure. Why not? Why not just give me that? Sure. Okay, game. its massive bones are 1,000 times harder than human bones. Can easily knock a trainer flying. I'm sorry, fucking... what? Fucking... I mean, like, just based off that alone. Yeah. That's so cursed. No, I don't want another one of you. I don't need you either. Pretty sure. Alright. How many steps we got? 140. Okay. You guys ready to see, like, me try and fucking remember one of the most, like, abusable glitches that I can't even remember how I came to know this thing existed? There's no way in hell I figured this out on my own, though. I'm sure this is one of those, like, few times I scoured a forum and happened to find something. Or someone told me in the playground. That's always possible. Let's see if I can remember to execute it correctly. So it's... So I think this is, like, the glitch that I'm gonna show as well. Like, this is very much the Pokemon glitch of all time. It is probably a dev test tool that was left in the game. Is the, like, most likely thing. So... you're run out of steps. God damn it. We can get in so many fucking things, but, like, it's all very useless. I'm gonna speed this up. The noise is something. Alright. Ding dong. We've run out. I got one thing, but I'm about to break the game. So let's see if I remember how to do this correctly. So we immediately fly to Cinnabar Island. Then it's I think you, right? Get here. I think this is where it is. Let's see, we're about to find out if I got the glitch right. Okay, so, to those that may not understand what is happening, we're now fighting in an arena. Now you might go, what's so special about fighting in an arena? I'm just gonna first remove it. Well, you see, net arenas aren't supposed to spawn here, but I have told the game to spawn them here. See, there is 2 spots in this game that I know of. This is one of them, where what happens is really hard to explain. On this coastline, this exact coastline, I believe it's exactly on this side, what will happen? Again, you see here, we've got a Nidoran. Why have we got a Nidoran in the ocean? Well, that's because the game's not giving us ocean route. No, what's happening is we're getting the last route we were on. Now, what does this mean? Because it's basically the route has not been rewritten. The current possible catch Pokemon has not been written over as of this stage. I believe as long as I stay on this coast edge, it won't rewrite. What does that mean? We were in the Safari Zone as our last route. This here is an example of one of the glitches I said I would try and not use because using the glitches feels very disingenuous in some regards, but also I don't want to spend fucking 70 years going in the Safari Zone and having a chance at catching a fucking Taurus. You can get fucked, I'll be honest. So, yeah, this is possibly one of the most well-known ones, to my understanding, in the game. There is a couple of other glitches like this. Like I said, I believe there's 2 locations off the top of my head that have the same problem. In fact, one of them we accidentally came across earlier in the playthrough, and I didn't comment it on the time because I forgot that's what happened. Are we exploring glitches today? We're exploring some purely because I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Today is a day where we can just end the playthrough. And especially with Safari Zone being the main location for catching the Pokemon left, I'm going to abuse this system. Purely because the Safari Zone, again, to really iterate how shit that mode is. Because it is like a little mode. The Safari Ball has one of the worst catch rates in all of Pokeball history. Like, it is abysmal. And then you have the problem that, like, if I recall correctly, we didn't even see them. Chansey, literally, their odds go up because they're so fucking low when you use bait. Bait is supposed to lower the odds. Chansey's odds of catch rate is so low, throwing bait increases it from memory. And then with the fact that bait just typically decreases catch odds, like, it's just not worth it. So using one of the worst balls in the game, repeatedly spending 500 dollary dues to just like pull my hair out. I'm honestly really content with using a glitch now. But yeah, no, so this is one of the little funny glitches that the game has. Is that for some reason this coastline retains the route data of the last route that you were on. This and it's one of the, and it's another island, and I'm trying to remember which one. But it's specifically, I think, the east side only of Cinnabar Island. Don't ask. Don't think about it too hard. For everyone's sake, just don't think about it too hard. But we are now in the territory of exploring some of the little funny, weird things in the game. But yes, I think you're right, Sweep, though, with that last one, where it's like, you can fish, There's a lot of weird stuff in the game. We are now in the territory of playing around with some of the glitches. There's one cheat/glitch we need to test out, but it has to be the last thing we do. Now, Tauros, my good fellow, you can't just run the fuck away like a bitch. And you know what's better than a safari ball? A fucking ultra ball. Alright. Tis the wild bull. When it charges enemies, when it targets an enemy, it charges ferociously while whipping its body with its long tails. Genki. I mean, just based on that, I just want to call it. Yeah, leave it at that. Now, I believe there was... Okay, so either Chansey or Pinsir was also within this area that we were in. I'm pretty sure. I could try and go to one of the other zones, though, inside the Safari Zone. But I just don't remember which one's in which, I'll be honest. Because it's either... So, again, we've got... Was it Pinsir, Kangaskhan, and... Chansey. I think are the three remaining catches for the Safari Zone. Outside of fishing, but fishing's really fucking easy. And I can put up with a bit of bullshit from the fishing in the Safari Zone. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. Because I think... Kangaskhan, Pinsir, Chansey. I think that's all that's left. Oh, fuck. It's alright. Yawn. See, we're doing this because I couldn't remember how to turn on the spot. Because you can technically, again, this is the weirdness, if you refresh the tile you're on, which is doable by, like, forcing a fake movement by turning a specific way, you can actually still trigger the grass, which is what I was trying to do in the Safari Zone, but I could not remember how to do it. So yeah, no, we are starting to go to no bars hold at this stage of like we're accepting breaking the game outside of actual full-blown cheats. Because otherwise, again, it's one of those things of like outside of Safari Zone and outside of catching like Mewtwo, we are done. Outside of leveling things up, which I said, we've caught the base levels of a lot of things and I can't be arsed leveling it all up, I'll be honest. And with that we're at 134, which, again, need to remind, there is plenty of Pokemon that aren't even in this version of the game. And we're not probably gonna see. There is still obviously like a minimum of I think 3 Pokemon to trade for that are trade exclusive with internal NPCs. But if I miss those, I'm gonna not be upset. I mean, you know what? Because that's what Jinx, Mr. Mime, and Lickitung are the ones that we're missing. Because we have Farfetch'd. I'm gonna be honest. I can live without the one that, like, caused a whole lot of problems. And then the one that looks like it should be on a list. And then the other one that looks like it should either be on a list or in prison. Now, I'm gonna lead you to decide on what those are individually. Let that decision be left to you. But I think I'm right with all of that. Alright, we might have to go to a different part of the thing. Now I'm trying to remember. Do I have access to another glitch right now? That'd be really funny to show. This is fun, though, to, like, think about these glitches, because, like, I'm gonna be honest, right? Modern Pokemon games do a really good job of not making you wish that these sorts of glitches still existed. right? Like, when you actually look at, like, game design now, again, we like to shit on, them for a lot of things. But something that is, like, made quite apparent, is, like, how much they have actually learned, though. Because they've made clearer version exclusives. They've made it so you don't really get to see the version exclusives on the other version. So you don't feel like, where is this Pokemon? They've made it so trainers are more consistently, like, equipped with Pokemon from the area that they are actually just standing in. Just something that, like, in this game you actually notice quite a bit is not the case. And it feels like, especially ever since they adapted the outbreak systems and stuff like that, like, it feels so much easier to try and find Pokemon you're interested in. Again, we are obviously a pre-era of shiny Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon was introduced in Pokemon Gold and Silver. With the most famous one being the Gyarados that you get at the beginning of the game. Or you can get at the beginning of the game, I should say. In fact, one of the very few times where there is a forced shiny in Pokemon full stop, let alone in a main story quest. I believe that may actually be the only forced shiny in a story quest. The rest of the time, it's normally side quests. I can't speak too solidly on that because obviously I haven't played a lot of Pokemon games. And while I've seen playthroughs of them, I don't remember them that well. So you have to give me a little bit of leeway on that one. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But it does, like, kind of become an interesting point of call. Now, I'm willing to probably spend another, like, totaling of 40 minutes trying to get Safari's own Pokemon. Once we're done with that, I am actually going to just concede that, like, we can catch them, we know we can, we want to get the Elite Four done today. Because I want to do the Elite Four, and I want to do, I believe is it Cerulean Cave? Because I do kind of want today to be our last Pokemon stream. Or Pokemon Blue stream. Because I feel like we've done a good dash with it. It's been really fun to reminisce on this game and think back on, like, how some of the mechanics are a bit jank. And this is very much, it feels, especially even now, a very proof of concept game. Just kind of gotta give credit for them for that, at least. It did span one of the most, like, high-grossing, fucking franchises in the world. If not the most? I can't actually remember anymore. I think Pokemon is. Was it dethroned by Minecraft yet? I know Minecraft got really high up there. I know it's, like, the most, gross individual game. I can't remember if it's franchise yet or not. I'm sure there's a wiki page about it. But it is kind of why I do still, like, giggle at the fact of how many people I still know that have never played, nor know jack shit about Minecraft. I'm like, how? You're like 20 years old, you grew up with Minecraft. The fuck do you mean you don't know what Minecraft is? Oh, it's a game that I think my friends played. I'm like, how do you... And then I find out that they played Fortnite, and I'm like, ugh. What's wrong with these generations? They're playing inferior games again. Wow, I'm really feeling quite spicy today, aren't I? This is what happens when, like, I'm just tired in the wrong/right kind of way, right? Also, I just realized I didn't even open up the YouTube stream on my computer. I'm mildly impressed with myself for that. That's normally something I do before I even start streaming. And I feel like consistently too. Impressive! Does beg the question though, if this is gonna be our last Pokemon stream, what's the next game we're gonna do? Well, I do want to go back to, fucking what's it called? Command & Conquer. I do kind of want to go back and keep playing through that a little bit, because we did play, like, the first little bit of it last year. And I think that would be a funny-ish, like, difference in game. It's like, well, they're both strategy games, Pokemon Blue and that. And we do need to still go back to the Final Fantasy playthrough stuff. Oh, I'm really dreading that, though, admittedly. Like, this is one of those times where I'm gonna be open. The Final Fantasy playthrough series of going through all the Final Fantasies, I am definitely gonna slow the fuck down with, like, once we start 8 and get to the end of 8, I'm probably not gonna go on to Final Fantasy 9 for a little while after. I think I'm gonna slowly create a bit of a gap between each of them, so we might be doing 1 or 2 of them a year at most. It takes so much out of me, and the games are so foundationally similar enough that it causes me to, like, go, I'm just playing the same fucking game again. Right? I mean that with love. I love the games. I've enjoyed pretty much every single one that I have played through, on the channel. But I hope it's understood what I mean by, like, I can only play so much of a single game before that game drives me insane. I learned that with trying to do 2 Persona 5 playthroughs is that, like, it's just too much. Because that took, like, 2 years to do? Is both of the playthroughs? And I've got, like, game dev and art that I want to still do, and then obviously new games that I want to try out. One of these days the PC upgrade will happen. And so many games get opened up from that. I finally can return to doing the Yakuza games. Okay, I'm starting to feel like I've caught all of the Pokemon within this list. Because, like, this is just so much repetition at this point, it's driving me insane. So, I'm gonna go back to... Fuchsia City. I'm gonna try... So that was, I think, the north section. We farmed around in the east section, so do we want to try... No, not the east section, the west section. Yeah, it was the west section I went to. So I want to go to the east section and farm that. Because what are we missing again? It's Chansey, Pinsar, Kangastan. Right? I don't think any one region has all three. I'm pretty sure that's literally the point. Let's try the east section, because it's probably going to have at least Kangastan or Pinsar. Or Pinsir, sorry. Yeah. So, I'm also going to try and do some of the fishing in that area. Because that'll hopefully waste the balls faster as well. So I'm pretty sure there is just an entrance to the east side here. Yeah. Going to the east side. We need to get to the water. Like right there. Awesome. Okay, so I need to... So we used the super rod before. I think I need to use the good rod now. Because this gives us a chance at 2 or 3 Pokemon. I'm pretty sure this is how we can get Poliwag. Is the short answer. Wow, not even a nibble. I hate this is how you have to use rods, by the way. I stand by this. This is, like, a very great example of some of the refinements that happen. And, like, how frustrating it is. That's how you get Poliwag. Cool. Yeeble. Oh no. Yeeble. Get in the ball! Stay in the ball. You didn't do as I told you. Stay in the ball. You little bitch. You little shit. Good rod. It was a level 10, and I couldn't even catch it. That right there is exactly how bad the Safari Balls are. I'm pretty sure a normal Pokeball would have caught that. Especially with how many are through. Goldine's another one we need to catch. Okay, so there's at least 2 Pokemon on the good rod. Because I think the other rod gives Dratinis and stuff that we already have. Oh god, I hate these mechanics, man. Oh. Got something. Oh, you know one thing I found funny? Just casually yesterday. Was, just watching some YouTube. Found it funny that, like, every once in a while, I get recommended, like, some villainous anime, like, YouTube shorts and highlights. And the funniest part of them is that they're from, like, a villainous series I had already watched, like, back when it came out. Or, like, just after it came out. And it's like, nearly a year or so later. And these videos have been around for some time as well, normally. But it's really funny to me. Also, we caught the Pokemon, nice. Because why I'm even bringing this up is there was a specific villainous series that's just popped up on my thing, and it's reminded me of this. But it's what I remembered really liking, but I don't think I'd go back and rewatch it. I can't remember the name of it though, but I can probably find it quickly. Right, Poliwag. Its newly grown legs prevent it from running. It appears to prefer swimming than trying to stand. Yet, in all imagery, you find it standing. What are we fucking calling you? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. What the fuck do we call a Poliwag? No, Malith, you can't say that one. This is the problem with, like, making it so it's crimes modern day, or, like, bad things humanity have done. Is that, like, sometimes there's answers that are just very clearly too far on a side. And they're, like, too topical or too political. And you're like, fuck, I can't use that name. How does one spell torpedo? Is it literally just that? Yes. I second guess my spelling so much, by the way. Anytime I'm about to write something, I second guess myself. Am I right most of the time? Yes. But, like, it doesn't stop me from wanting to go and double check. Torpedo was sent to Bill's PC. Well, he'll find out. Good road. So now we want the Goldeen. I got something. Like, it's not a pot. Should have probably said it earlier, right? That's on me. That's on me. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, not a Poliwag. Give me like a Goldeen or something else. See, you just need to ask the right kind of way. Now, Goldeen, I'm gonna request that you get in and stay in the ball. See, it's just that easy. You just need to ask. Okay, that's... Fuck. I'm just gonna... Even I find that way too funny to not try. Just clip that. I do need to set that up as a hotkey. I can actually set that up as a hotkey. Alright. Its tail fin bellows like an elegant, billows, like, billows, yeah. Like a elegant ballroom dress, giving the nickname of the queen, the Water Queen. Water Queen! Water Queen. The fuck do we call you? Oh, fuck. Yawn. Alright. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just... Alright, it seems like that was all the Pokemon that's in this area. So, I'm about to do something that you might find incredibly funny. And really confusing. Apologize for the noise. There we go. Did I get a good haul? I actually did this time. And I'm also going to cheat. Going back to Cinnabar Island. And actually find out what's in this area. I'm gonna hope there's like something that's worth it in this area. Hopefully there is. How come on? Piracy, you surf. Incredible. Just vibing along to the music. That's not something that's good. So we're looking for Chansey, Kangaskhan, Pinsir. Is it an I or an A that it has in its name? I can't fucking remember. ISB ain't having it today. Hope to catch you later. All good, Sweeb. Just make sure to go yell at them later. It's always what I do. So I've had numerous times where I have been at ends with ISBs. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, and I mean this with like the most love and respect to whoever works in those places. I understand that, especially if you're like in the call center a lot of the time, it is not anything close to your fault. But I swear to God, ISPs, you fucking suck. Like, the amount of times I've had issues in my life that I'm like, I have to call up the ISP, I say, this is the issue, they're like, have you done this? I'm like, yes, I have. Have you done that? Yes, I have. Here's all the information. Here's everything we've got. So cool. And then like 3 seconds later, they clearly just like ping something, and it's enough. And it fixes everything. So you clearly like just need to just flick a switch. Basically, kind of energy. And it's really fucking annoying. It's truly fucking annoying. Thanks for the advice, and damn true, yeah. No, I stand by it. Like, it is one of the few times I will genuinely get annoyed with these sorts of people, is because, like, no, fuck you, like, why have you got so many problems like that? It's like, oh, well, on our end, your network isn't down. I'm like, yeah, but I'm telling you it fucking is. So clearly it fucking is. It's like, I'm not getting the download speed that I'm paying for. Or like one of the hardest ones, and this is something that like streamers have really come to understand this problem, and is not a norm, like, the vast majority of users in the world will not have this issue, which is upload speed. Upload speed is a really, really big deal to only a small fraction of the people out there, and it is one of the things that has some of the most issues around it, where like your download speed can be kind of fine, but your upload speed can dumpster dive. And it creates this problematic thing, especially on a stream, where like you can play a game, the game is running fine, the stream is not. And people are like, why is the stream bad? Why is the game good? And there's like this part of their brain that cannot comprehend it. And I get it. Again, this is the point I'm making of like, it is something that is irregular to the average user. But like, it is a big fucking thing that's really aggravating. And it's much harder for them to actually, like, consistently go, no, we can solve that. And it's like, it's because they're not prepared for it. Most of the time, you get an answer of like, we'll have a look. Oh, the download speed looks fine. It's like, yeah, I'm not asking about the download speed. I'm asking about why the fuck have I got like 1 megabyte upload. As you can tell, this is something that I've dealt with far too much in my life. It has added far too many years to my life. 'Tis stress that I did not want or need. And it is a deep-seated hatred. It will not go away. Fucking finally! Kangaskhan! Or Kangaskhan. I'm sure it's Kangaskhan is how it's pronounced, but I might be wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna electrocute you and your child. Ah yes, common punch. Oh! Alright. Oh my god! I'm just gonna throw a ball at you because you're pissing me off. Get in the ball. an asshole. Nice rage, dumbass. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. It's a parent! The infant rarely ventures out of its mother's protective pouch until it is 3 years old. Do you want to give a nickname to Kangaskhan? I've already called something orphan. What do we call a Kangaskhan? The parent Pokemon. Anyway, so there's still a chance that there is a Pinsir or a Chansey in the list, though, I believe, for this. I don't think it will be both, but I think it will be one or the other. The problem is, they're rare as shit either way. So we will see, and we will find out. Oh yeah, I was gonna set up a thing. So I'm gonna change those commands to being at the start of a thing. They'll look, they need to be like written at the very beginning of a message. Then we should probably set up a help one and a socials one. I'll set those up properly later, but I just was like reminded of that quickly. we'll give it another 10 minutes. I said I'll do, like, the first 2 hours of today is this attempt at, like, bullshit to actually complete the Pokédex a bit more. But then we're doing the Elite Four. Because the Elite Four is going to probably take like an hour, hour and a half, potentially. It's going to be a lot of stress, I can tell you that. Especially knowing that I'm... Okay. I might do one other glitch before we go there. It depends on if I can remember if I have an item or not. Because I think I need to have the item to do the other funny glitch. Nah, I feel like I don't want to do Elite Four with glitches. I feel like that's a little too disingenuous. Like that's pushing that margin a little too much. I mean, to be fair, we've saved up a Master Ball, so, like, the final true fight of Mewtwo could just be a shitpost. Say, hi Mewtwo, anyway, get in the ball. To be fair, I could probably catch it pretty naturally, even with Grey Balls. Or Ultra Balls, I should say. Okay, so I think we're pretty much at the point. So we're going to accept the concluding argument that we could have caught Chansey and Pinsir. We are just going to, for time's sake, not. Much like why we're also not going to go through and get the levels of every fucking thing up so we can get every evolution. Because I cannot be asked. So again, the correct thing for me to do right now is to switch out like some Pokemon, heavily level up some quickly. Yada yada yada. I mean, hell, like even a rare candy spam wouldn't be amiss. But that would require being smart. So let's give our first attempt to not doing that. How do I want to play this? I can't remember the order of the four. So what do we have in items? We have Pokeflute, 1 full restore, 1 revive, 1 full heal, and a guard spec, and a max revive, and a max potion. Okay, so let's sell the nugget. And we're going to buy Alright. Now, yes, I did all of that before saving. Screw you. Alright. Here we go. Hands off the keyboard. For that. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I am Lorelli of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to ice Pokemon. Freezing moves are so powerful, your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Ha ha ha! Are you ready? Okay, ice first. Fuck. I forgot that it was ice first. Thank God I did take the Dragonite off the top though. 54. Okay, yeah, that's what I basically expected. I think it's like mainly 55's range. This is gonna be very effective, isn't it? I can't. I'm pretty sure it's not really effective though. So, what do I do here? I think I still hit, because I don't think it's not effective, so... Drugs might just have to die here. Let's see. Critical hit's not too bad. Oh, super effective? What? Fucking... That's right, you're... water ice. I'm dumb. Most ice Pokemon at this stage were water ice. Well, thanks for killing your Dugong, basically. Sure. Level up in the middle of the fight. Always good. Cloyster. Also, I think, again, a water ice. So, we're gonna be able to probably chunk through a lot more than we should be allowed to. Yeah. Also, again, I want to stress, like, there's still, like, a nearly 10 level difference. Welcome to Pokemon, where, like, there's a specific, like, tipping point for Pokemon games, where eventually you just get to the stage where it's like, no, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. It is type win means you win, like, one shot, guaranteed. Like, again, this is a 10 level difference. I expect it to either, yeah, it's nearly a kill. I don't give a shit. Get fucking murdered. Punk ass bitch. Always criticals. All the time. It's about to use Jinx. I'm pretty sure you're purely ice type though. Yeah, that's the problem with this fight. It's been up till now. Yeah. Yeah. Drugs is gonna die here. There's 2 more Pokemon left. I should be able to kill through with Mind Break. I have to be careful though, because again, like, it needs to be an understood thing. I can't just use my best moves. Because we need them for the end. What is your typings? Are you... I psychic for you. Jinx it just needs a hug. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Alright, Lapras is water ice, I'm pretty sure. Should be able to kill it pretty consistently with Psybeam. Oh no, that's right, Lapras is a nutty fucking defense stats. I might just have to use a Psychic again. I'm not happy about it, but I might have to just use a Psychic. It's not much better. Oh, don't you fucking dare. Doesn't it have, like, really good, defense and special defense? How dare you? Here's fucking $5.5 grand. Apparently. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. You only got a taste of Pokemon League power. Okay, before we go further, we get to take our moment. Hey, buddy. I'm Bruno. I'm the Elite Four. Through rigorous training, people and Pokemon can become stronger. I've weight trained with my Pokemon. Malith, we will grind you down with our superior power. Hoo-ha! Yikers. Bruno wants to fight. You sent out an Onix, huh? I heard Malith likes bingo. What? Why have I why would I- what? And bingo was his name-o? Hitmonchan, you say? Fighting is weak to psychic, you say? Remind of time and homes have bingo? Okay, well, you know... This is when I admit to something for a moment. It's like, I've said before, by the way, that I worked at a rest home for some time in my life as a kitchen hand. And a little fun fact, yes, they did run bingo nights, or bingo lunches, basically. And there were some shifts where I was able to finish early and I would go and join them. It was kind of fun from time to time. Also, yeah, what? Why are you bullying me? Yawa knows how it feels to bully the streamer. Yawa knows both sides of it. That's why Yawa does it. God damn it. I'm not, I was told. Send out Hiplon Lee, you say? I was told there is a stray cat in chat. Where? I want to pet the kitty. By the tire gremlin. You know I'm gonna call you that now. Updating VTubers. Gotta love it. As everyone gets their their handle, their nickname. We've got now the Falling Queen, the Driver, and the Tire Gremlin. Can I play my Uno reverse? I never stole a tire though. So, you know, only one of us have stolen a tire from the RV. You see? I did not steal. No, me being unable to drive anywhere because all my tires are gone says otherwise. They were already loose, I just stored them in a safe spot. Yeah. You know, it's funnier as well because, normally, the thing shows, oh, the tires are too loose, right? From damage. It doesn't actually show you when someone's stolen the tires. And I think that's amazing. To keep Mello safe from the helicopter that you called in. I love the best part is, it's now, if we get to the end of the new map and there's another helicopter, it is not gonna stop. Yo, why did you call it another attack helicopter? Do you like to dig and hide stuff? True. Foxes do like to dig and hide stuff. Especially in the snow. So I feel like we're in trouble. Yawa's gonna be in their element on the next map. And it's gonna be bad for us. Just fox behavior, not gremlin. So you want to be called the Tire Fox. I don't know if that's much better, I'll be honest. Just Fox is fine. How about Tire Fox Gremlin? There we go. That I think fulfills the thing. Tired Fox. I mean, I understand that though. Why? How could I lose? Thanks for the nearly 6 rand, by the way, buddy. My job is done. Go face your next... Did I even take damage, by the way, while all that was happening? Okay, now you are actually going to be a hard fight. Tired Fox, am I part of the Metal Gear world? Oh god. Is it gonna be like, instead of like Solid Snake, it's Solid Fox and Boss Fox and like all of the different foxes eventually? Messaging someone with an envelope of money? Okay, so now I need... I wish I had Bug, I'll be honest. Big Fox? Yeah, Big Fox. I'm sorry, Big Fox. We can't really let you do that right now. Can't remember if you have Ghost or not. Honestly, I think Mind Break's just like one of the better ones into this. Or Gambling. Gambling kind of just wins, I'll be honest. I am big. Well, no, there is I believe there is a version of Yawa out there that is big. However, we deal with the small and flat one. Not fully flat, of course. It's 3D enough. But the small Yawa. The pocket-sized Yawa. Which, just as a reminder for how funny it will be, by the way, if right, we did the, like, Japan trip thing, and I'm running around with, like, an iPad or an iPhone, I will make the joke. It's like, look at this pocket-sized friend I have. And Agatha of the Elite Four. Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old Duff was once tough and handsome. Oh, that was decades ago. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokedex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for fighting. Malith, I'll show you how a real trainer fights. Okay, that's a bit weird. Fiddles with his Pokedex, huh? Man, no, it's Pocket Yawa. Fully immediately just pulls out a fucking Gengar. Alright then. This is actually bad. Because Hyper Beam's normal typing. We need to give Malith a thing so he doesn't have to hold screen. Oh no, what we need to do, right, is we need to get like a backpack, like for the streaming stuff. We get like an arm that comes out of it that you can like use you can control. And it's like a Doc Ock arm with a phone on it. Imagine that, and it's just like walking around, and it's just like, I'm walking and then just like, comes into my face. We need to go get food. Okay. It's like we need to stop for a moment. You know, if we do that, I'll request you enter all the shops. Items are free, right? No. Oh no. And that's a bad thing. How, to be fair, it does sound really funny. No, it will be, no, the only reason it will get funnier and worse at the same time is if we have more than just Yawa coming along. It's like have like 2 or 3 VTubers and it's just Doc Ock arms. And it's like, look, I'm just here as the mule. Bug, yeah, Bug can come along as well. It will be so dumb. Bug will cause chaos. I'm gonna be sitting there. I'm gonna have to make sure that like all of y'all don't come out like from the phones. You come out in like headphones for safety's sake for me. Because I don't want to walk through the street and just have like some random screaming. Tablet crazy. Each virtual sees a different direction. Exactly, right? It's like. This is gonna be like the wildest idea. I could probably do it too. It's not actually too hard to set up the electronics of that. It would be expensive though, I've gotta say that now, so that's probably not something I can do just for funds. Golbat, you say? That's poison typing. Poison type's weak to psychic. Donate my tablet. The tablets, ironically enough, might be the cheapest part of the design. We need to enter this building and talk to the person behind the front desk. Please ask them for audition. Hololive Jen. Yeah, it's like goes in the building. Hi, I'm here to audition, and it's just three, like two or three, like phones with VTubers, like comes in. Like stretch forward in front of me, and it's just like right into the person's face. And I was like, they also want to join. Imagine having to explain that. That's actually so silly. And they like your gumption, sure, go for it. Yeah, it's like go in and it's like stream. It's like, hi, by the way, I'm here to audition. You have to mount the screens to arms so you can look around. Okay, you're gonna have to give me some time to figure out how to do that, because like, again, this is one of the things. While that is doable, that I actually know how to do it, because I weirdly know a lot about electronics and robotics. How difficult would it actually be? Okay, give me a moment. I need to like actually process in my head how hard this would be to do. It would be dependent fully on a couple of things. I'd need to create safety lock points. So when are we going? I'm gonna tell you now, I'm not affording that. I ain't doing that for a little hot minute. A trip to Japan just in flights alone is like $3,000 New Zealand. I can't just pull that money out after he buys the PC. Yeah, pretty much. It's after the PC is bought, after some stuff is sorted out. Yeah, sure, we can consider it. I will give you no grander promises than that. How's that sound? I'm trying my best here. I'm like actually thinking in my head how to basically make Doc Ock arms, man. You have to give me some credit. It would be so funny to just see that walking down the street though. It's just someone with like a bunch of arms coming out of his backpack with cameras on them. They can all just... Again, each arm is individually controlled by each VTuber. Can go to a con over at my place? I mean, I could probably do that. That would be a little bit more realistic, especially if it's in like one or two of the locations, because like, I could probably just, like, go down there for the day or two. Stay at a friend's place. Let me write a note for myself on figuring out how to do the robotics. So I'm actually now funny, like, giggling at this idea. Okay, there we go. I've written it down. Need to make business cards. Can I put, no wait, can I put like a little tiny thing on the bottom of the camera that it like slots out a business card and has like cute little hands that pop out? It's like, here's my business card. How hard would it be to do a robotics architecture like that? We need the reverse that pulls out a business card? Yeah, exactly. Just like pulls out a tiny little business card with like tiny little hands. Wait, is Yama late for their own stream? Yo! Got too into the discussion about like the dog octopus arms and traveling. That's amazing. That's actually so funny. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, that's.
Oh, you're something special, child. Here's 6 grand. You win. I see what the old duff sees in you now. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child.
Dun, dun, dun. And also, hands are off the keyboard. All of this is automated. Alright. I heard about you, Malith. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Trainer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me, Malith. Dragons? Yeah, so, fun fact, here is the point that I was talking about, where what is the objectively correct way to beat the Elite Four is to bring 6 Dragonites. Why? Because the only actual challenge outside of the ice at the beginning is the fact that this motherfucker has dragons. Is it cheating to be able to heal in between fights? I can use only items. I cannot leave. I cannot actually go to the Poké Center. That's why PP is the big issue that I talked about. I can't actually have used a lot of my heavy hitters prior to now because I would get my ass beat. Anyway. You're a That's upsetting. Okay, I'm gonna have to approach this slightly differently because that I was hoping would do a bit more. But yes, I can heal with items in between fights, but that's it. So again, it's very limited in what we can do. However, there is also another thing that we kind of have going for us. Oh, that's right, Gyarados is like... I think you're flying type now, right? You're water flying? Ah. Should be able to still do this. Dragon Rage is fine because that's 40 flat damage. Alright, cool. We got through the Gyarados. It's about to use Dragoneer. I'm gonna bring out the secret weapon we have. You've got a cool dragon. Well, guess what I have? I've got a fucking car. Having fun in Pokemon Go by seeing the new Pokemon the same way I play a TCG runs over your dragon. Yeah, no, welcome to... This is the other strategy you can have going into this. Is pure and simply, you can just go... nice Dragoneer you've got there. Anyway, you know what's really good against Dragon? And is like the only thing other than Dragon typing that's good against Dragon? Fucking Ice. This is why, again, we made the joke earlier, but like, Articuno is literally the only good legendary in this. To be able to actually run into the Elite Four. Aerodactyl. I think you're ground flying? So I want to use probably... Right, I think it's ground flying. Which ironically means we don't actually have any typings that are good against it. So I'm just going to use Mind Break.
But that's not a dragon, that's a pterodactyl.
Anyway, fucking liquidate your brains. Oh, fuck, takedown. Yep, that's about right. Fuck. Okay, this is when we're gonna use Pokemon in a way that we talked about very long ago. So this is a strategy that exists in Pokemon. It looks really, really messed up. It's called sacking. Okay, I'm gonna be able to get away with this more than I really fucking should. Sorry, what? There we go, I was about to say, it's gonna happen eventually. I'm really scared of the takedown. But I can't just run it out of PP, because that doesn't exist yet. It's a problem that they can go against. Alright. Don't you dare. You bastard. Yeah, fucking hit him with a hyper beam. Get him! So it's rock, not ground. Gotcha. It's rock, not ground. Does that change anything? Because I think it's like rock flying. That does. That massively changes this. Wait. Cause I'm pretty sure flying's weak to ice, but rock isn't resistant. Actually, that was also the case with ground, but you know. So I'm gonna get my fucking car again. Why do you have hyper beams? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hyper dinosaur. It's some bullshit. My break grew up a level. Nice. Okay. And now for literally the scariest Pokemon in the game. Are you guys ready to see the scariest, isn't Hyper Beam Psychic? No, Hyper Beam's normal typing. This is the scariest Pokemon in the game to fight. It's a fucking Dragonite. That's right, the end of the game is, do you want to fight a Dragonite? Time to will it down. I think you underestimate ice typing. Not gonna whittle it down. Again, we're at the stage of the game where, like, the stats are so fucking nuts. If I have super typing on something, bye. Oh, my car grew up. Nice. Yeah, so that was the hardest fight in the game, pretty much. That's it. I hate to admit it, but you are a Pokemon master. Here's 6 fucking grand. I still can't believe my dragon's lost to you, Malith. You are now the Pokemon League champion. Or you would have been, but you have one more challenge ahead. You have to face another trainer. His name is Red. He beat the Elite Four before you. He is the real Pokemon League champion. Fuck. Alright. So now we have another fight. I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Hey! I was looking forward to seeing you, Malith. My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on Pokedex, I looked all over for powerful Pokemon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type. And now, I'm the Pokemon League champion. Malith, do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world.
I don't get a break. So, I have to take this very seriously. It's in time for the champion, looking at you, ISP-kun, yeah. Glad to, it's always good to come in just in time. Alright. Alright. Let's think about this. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Shit. I hate that this is how I have to do this fight. Now he's gonna be over leveled. And it's with an Alcazar. It's like 10 levels above. No, it's not. It's only 2. Okay. I still don't have much in the way of EP left though. I am actually down to the wire here. That's annoying. Oh, I'm gonna scream. We're doing this today, huh? Fuck you and your bullshit. So literally just do the spammer to try and get the special though. Critical hit's good. Only the best mind breaker will prevail. Damn fucking right. You are a little bitch. Ignore the fact that I've been doing the exact same thing. You're a bitch. Look, it's the Pokemon world. We're allowed hypocrisy. The AI aren't supposed to do the things we do. Oh! Yeah, no, it is actually the Uno reverse card energy. Well, to be fair, that's what Mirror fucking, The mirror attack literally is. It's a nice attack you had there, buddy. Guess what? I'ma do it too. Okay, his special should be low enough to compensate for the fact that, like, his defenses against us are high. Because he resists the typings. Yeah! Yeah! There we can go! Mind Break is better. Right on these nuts. This is like all of these fights are like one-shot fights basically. Outside of that one. By the way, like in case it's not like obvious, it's who one-shots who first. This is what high-end Pokemon looks like. This is why, like, items change the game so much more, items and abilities. And the game felt so much better for it. Executor is Grass and Psychic, I believe. Jokes I make with you makes me have to be real careful on what shit I have active in Molly stream. Okay. I think the car is the best answer here. I think I run over the PTSD'd fucking Executor. Or Executor, whatever the fuck it is again. There we go. I forgot how creepy that looks. Yeah, it's not... It's a little disturbing. Alright. Ice Beam! Get him! Nice. It's about to use Gyarados. Again, water flying, right? God, electric would be funny here. You think we need to return to weird Pokemon sprites with new Pokemons? Amazing. Gyarados is flying, I think? I think he's water flying. So it's like electric's the first thing that comes to mind. Obviously we don't have. I don't think we've got anything that's like super weak against him. We can't use grass into him. I kinda wanna use you. Despite being the most dragon it can be. It literally learns Dragon Rage. I still stand by, like, the Pokemon is objectively wrong from the fact that both Gyarados and Charizard aren't dragons, especially when, like, on their Twitter, they've actually said, like, name the most iconic dragon Pokemon, and they had a photo of Charizard. I'm like, you've gotta be shitting me. This gives me a little bit of protection so I can Hyper Beam it and then maybe Dragon Rage it down. I have one turn away, it is paralyzed. I survive one more Dragon Rage. It is fully paralyzed. Thank you, game. I probably didn't survive any other attack there. But now I think it's just like a Dragon Rage down, except I have like the lead. This is when when he uses a potion, I swear to God. Okay, and then finally, his last Pokemon, Red is about to use, Charizard. Yes, I am going to change Pokemon. Hey, you know how you explored the world and found the most powerful Pokemon? You know what does better than a Pokemon? A car. That's bad. That's really bad. That might kill. Yep, that's the fuck. Okay, apparently I was wrong. That's bad. Piracy, get him. By get him, I mean, wait while I go find my max revive. Looks like cars aren't good against fire. To be fair, it is, there's an ice flying, which is both, like, weak to fire, I'm pretty sure. Who would have guessed that my water ice type here at level 15 got one shot? Like at level 65 Charizard. Anyway. Car, come back. It's because of the speed diff. If I don't get one shot here, there's one shots. But I'm probably gonna get one shot. Again, this is what I explained earlier, is we're at the stage in the game where one shots. It didn't one shot. I was about to say like one shots are basically how the game ends. Oh, fuck. I don't outspeed it. I have to swap. Does Mind Break survive? Mind Break should survive against one hit. But it doesn't survive a second hit. But the Psybeam kills. I don't know if I outspeed you, but you know what I do outdo you in, motherfucker? Full restores! Oh shit, it has rage. Okay, that's fine. I outspeed it, so it was fine. The power of money! Money. Anyway. Of course, I Mind Break his Charizard at the very end there. Car gained some experience, nice. And Malith has defeated Red. No! That can't be! You beat my best! After all of that work to become the league champ? My reign is over already? It's not fair! Here's 6.5 grand! Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it! You're the new Pokemon League champion. Although I don't like to admit it. Malith! So, you won, congratulations! You're the new Pokemon League champion! grown up to be so much since you first left with Bulbasaur. Malith, you have come of age. Red, I'm disappointed. I came when I heard you beat the Elite Four, but when I got here, you had already lost. Fuck, you suck ass. What a shit fucking grandson. Red, do you understand why you lost? 'Cause you suck. You're awful. Your mom's a hoe. You should just quit. Hell, just go lie in your bed and stay there for the rest of your pathetic life. You've forgotten to treat your Pokemon with trust and love. Except that system isn't even in the game yet. Without them, you will never become champ again. Malith, I wish you were my grandson instead of this fucking waste of space. You understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Malith, come with me. And Red, go fucking cry in a corner, you bitch. Congratulations, Malith. This floor is the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Malith, you have endeavored hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Malith. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Gambling. Hall of Fame. Mind Break. Hall of Fame. Drugs. Hall of Fame. This level 16 duck that you picked up at the pond. Hall of Fame. Piracy! Hall of Fame. And wait, is that a fucking legendary goddamn Hall of Fame? And then this bitch. Malith, Hall of Fame. Pokedex rating? Very good. Go fish for some marine Pokemon. Fuck you too, game. Pokemon Blue version staff. Satoshi. Oh, good old Satoshi. I just like Oak, we definitely use exploits. We only used one, and we didn't technically use that would affect this. I didn't even like use the infinite items sheet or anything. So, you know, I feel like I've done pretty decent on most of it, you know. But yeah. Did Red even get a chance to register in the Hall of Fame? I fucking hope not. I hope he was on his way to register and he's like, wait, I had to fight for my fucking title already? Alright, I'll fight. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't even get to register. Eat shit. But yeah, there you go. Technically, we have now beaten the game. Now there is one little thing that we are going to go do after this, obviously, because there is a specific cave that now has opened up. As literally from the beginning, Pokemon games have always had post-game content. Poor rival. Yeah, fuck that guy. the end? Question mark? No. The game says he did, but that's such bull because he actually made it. Oh yeah, no, again, it's one of those perfect examples. He earned it. He definitely should get in there. But also it's really funny to think that he didn't. So now you see that we've randomly, the game ended, but we come back into the game. And we're all the way back here. Right? Malith, you should take a quick rest. Sure. Oh good, you and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. Alright. So, we've beaten the Elite Four. So that leaves, technically, a couple of things left to do. But we're not gonna go do them. Oh no, we're gonna do we're gonna do two things. There's two things left that we're gonna actually go do. Now you can see there, the guy that's normally standing in front of that cave is gone. So, if we just go quickly up here, we can now go into the Cerulean Cave. By the way, I still haven't fought, like, most of the Poke Trainers on, like, the bike path. Like, there's so much I have still left to go. So this is the Cerulean Cave. Bro, go and speak under that one truck. Yeah, so, in case you didn't think that maybe this area was high level, there's just a Kadabra at level 50 here, basically. Fuck you, I guess. It wasn't kidding when it said, like, no, you kind of need to have finished, like, the Elite Four level of power to be able to do this area. So... I don't remember how to do all this fucking area. This area is a nightmare, by the way. Oh! I forgot I could catch you here. I ride on these nuts. Oh no, you're gonna be like fucking 200 health. That's gonna do shit all. You know what? I'm gonna just year ball at him. See if we catch him. Get in the ball. Please? Alright, he's not very interested in doing that for us. It's upsetting. What happens if I hit him with a Hyper Beam? I'm actually genuinely upset how little damage that did. Like, I'm fine with it doing little damage, but like that's actually almost upsetting. Get in the ball. Rude. Get in the ball and stay in the ball? Ah, see, I didn't ask him to stay in the ball. That was my mistake. As you can tell, by the way, almost all video games, especially if you're a streamer, are voice activated. Protected by an armor-like hide, it is capable of living in molten lava of 3,600 degrees. We don't know if that's Celsius or Fahrenheit. One of those is a lot more impressive. You just know it's in the correct one. Anyway, we really wouldn't technically be keeping you normally. Like, we really normally wouldn't keep this. But I just want to showcase the charm of the old games. There was no language filter. Oh! Hi, Chansey. You are one of the Pokemon I still need to catch. That wouldn't kill a Chansey. Chansey's got nutty stats. You wouldn't kill a Chansey. I just realized our box is probably quite full. So I'm actually gonna leave. I know. Funny.
Look, it's another Kadabra. Maybe if he's high enough level, he'll evolve.
Oh, poor young Malith. Got a Kadabra all the way up to max level, and you still were like, why is he not evolving? Tried every stone on the fucker. Why is he not evolving? What's going on? Poor young Malith. You tried your best. You really did.
Is that a fucking sand slash?
Slash your tires. Hey, do you survive a Hyper Beam? If you survive a Hyper Beam, I'll catch you. He clearly wanted to survive, and like, he just, you know, he wanted to be caught. If you abandon your Kadabra here and catch a new one, they'll both evolve. It's shit like that, like, unjokingly, is what you would get told, by the way. In case, like, people, like, don't realize how, like, playground level some of this shit got. Like, that's legitimately something I've heard. Something along those lines. Curls up into a spiny ball when threatened. It can roll while curled up to attack or escape. Do you want to give it a nickname? No. Fuck you. I'm so fucking lazy, by the way. I'm actually gonna do this. I don't know, I used to make up a lot of shit like this. Yeah, so did fucking everyone. It's like, no bro, I swear. And it's like, you want to see that just so he comes, like, to school the next day. And he's like, you fucking lied to me! And it's like, yeah, I fucking did. You lost your Kadabra, didn't you? Yeah! You put all your stats into that shit, huh? Yeah! We were cruel children, huh? Kids are cruel, Jack. And I really can't say Sundowner's lines without thinking of the Maxor versions. Didn't even have the game yet, yeah. Kids are cruel, Jack. And I really love minors. That's why bullying should be allowed and encourage zero tolerance. No, not the zero tolerance again. Oh, okay. Weird, random thing, by the way. So, me and Snake is randomly, like, just chat about dumb shit from time to time. And we came up with like a joke thing, and I talked about this very briefly on stream one time, which is Blow Up the Sun Guy, is the nickname that we gave this guy. Which was basically a Final Fantasy like level villain in like almost a Final Fantasy VII-esque world. So it's like that cyberpunk-esque magic mix stuff, all that, right? Like, but the guy literally just wants to blow up the sun, and the origin of his intention is the dumbest fucking reason. But like, he comes up with this like complex strategy on how to do it so it wouldn't actually be bad. And you're like, what is wrong with you? Why is this what you dedicated your life to? Now, why am I even like talking about this again? Well, I got told the other day that apparently a friend of Snaker's that's an author heard about this idea from him and is apparently writing it. So there may actually be a novel eventually called Blow Up the Sun Guy, or blow up, something like that. I can't remember. He showed me the like draft up thing, and it looks amazing. And it looks so good. So I will tell you guys when that releases, because holy shit, I want to get a coffee. It's so dumb. But the best part is, by the way, I'm not going to talk too much though, because I do kind of want to like leave it as a please go read it when it does come out. But the charm of it is that it's going to be left like, there's a lot of effort that's going to go into very specific wording in very specific spots. That's what I will leave it at. Fucking hit, nay! Alright. And we've talked about how it should end. And how assholey we want to be with that. Oh, this will kill it. Surely that kills. Yeah. I do probably still need to capture a Hypno, because I don't have one in my fucking thing, but oh look, it's another Chansey. Let's try not to, like, one-shot it this time. I'm realizing how hard this is gonna probably be. Maybe not Ice Beam will kill? Surely we'll be fine. Ice Beam wouldn't one-shot this. It's gonna one-shot this. No, it did fucking nothing. Oh god, minimize. Okay. Then maybe I can hit it with a blizzard. Except it's gonna miss because it's fucking tiny. There you go, I hit it with a blizzard. Wow, that is upsettingly little damage that it's doing, huh? Again, welcome to, like, type difference problems. Also, fuck, that is the first time I've seen the free status effect in this game. I forgot that it was in it. Getting a ball, I guess? Chansey Lollipop. Actually, no, it's Ice Block, right? Yeah. It's frozen solid. I put it into cryogenic stasis. How the fuck is it still breaking out of the ball? Like, legitimately, what the fuck? How? It's frozen solid. How does it get out? It's a physical move. Chansey has crazy high HP, good special stat, but terrible defense. That's right. Because I knew it had, like, I know Chansey has nutty health. I know Chansey has nutty health. It's supposed to be, like, one of the biggest bodies in all of Pokemon. For just, like, being the fuck you energy, right? I forgot that it has terrible defense, though. Ig. A rare and elusive Pokemon that is said to bring happiness to those who manage to get it. Are you guys happy? Are we happy now? I take all of this very seriously. I ordered a Happy Meal and I'm still depressed, so I want a refund. Get out of my face. Oh my god. I knew I should have gone to the fucking left. Morning, Mala. No, we have not gotten the view under the truck yet. There's no fucking view. There's no fucking truck. There's no fucking strength. There's nothing. Your life's a lie. God. Ah! Anyway, we have been in the Elite Four though. The Fantastic Four. The same thing, right? Got so many fights in this fucking area. Now, if you see the Kadabra, you release your Kadabra immediately after the fight, and then you spin around 5 times. And then, if you see a Kadabra again, you catch it and then it can evolve. Really? No, I lied to you. Did you do it first, though? Yes! Biting your Kadabra, dumbass. You gotta either fucking cheat or you gotta have to trade. And I can't trade. I go pee-pee up, guys. Yeah. Wow, I'm really tired, huh? Beat Susan Reed, Johnny and Ben. Okay. Who the fuck's who in that situation? Because there are 2 women in the Elite Four. Didn't have friends, so I didn't get scammed. Damn. Oh no, the thing is, Jin, and again, I gotta stress this, it's not that I had friends that lied to me. Well, okay, I did have a couple. It's that I was the friend that lied to people. Because it was funny, and I'm cruel. The fuck you mean? Oh, duh! The fuck you mean can't escape got turned into scared for my fucking life. Imagine dying to 20 damage. Yeah, that was kind of fucking sad though. It's like, I'll do anything. It is actually that one side character that suicides at the end, like, to try and help fight the boss, and, like, the boss actively didn't even notice they were there. It's like, explosion happens, the person's dead, and the boss is just like, yes, nothing happened. That's actually so fucking depressing. Yeah, you know what? Get hyper boomed. Bye. Out of scare. Goodbye. Ah, yes, the Max Elixir. Possibly one of the most duped items. Rita's Lance, Susan is Agatha, Ben is Bruno, and Johnny is on the basis that there's no one left. You know what? I think that's fair. But you know, Reed being Lance makes the most sense. And Ben being Bruno, I agree with, yeah. You know, so you know what? Fuck yeah, I agree. Get removed from game. Be a funny delete button. Similar enough that someone made a mod of crossplay with Minecraft. I think you're typing in the wrong chat, Jin, but also, yes, I know what you're referring to with Hightail. Yeah, no, I agree with Susan and Agatha. That makes sense. I love that, like, I know, Jin. I understand. That's why I'm, like, calling it out so you know. It's like, no, wrong one. You're good. Copy and paste it over to the other one. You're fine. Hyper beam. Increase the PP. Yeah. I found a nugget. Oh, yay. Oh, yeah. Matthew, you want to hear something slightly funny? This is funny for everyone, but, like, it's more funny in particular for you. So I finally found out what happened with my pre-order that I had at the very beginning of the year. That was Bloodright, the Bloodright's pre-con, and a pre-order of the Elementals pre-con, for Lorwyn, and then, like, 2 other cards. I messaged the store, right? So I messaged the store about it, going like, hey, I've received, not even, like, been told or anything, it's like, I've received the other pre-order I had, which was the Blight's counter deck and a bunch of, sleeves. Just wanting to know what happened to this order. I'm not, like, I'm very clearly kind of putting a thing of, like, I just want information, what's going on, all that sort of stuff. I have gotten no response, even still to this day. Later that evening, I got an email saying it was prepared for delivery. And it was, like, it was being sent out. The fucking assholes. It was very clearly put to a side, ready and everything, and, like, that set it all aside, it's ready to go. They're just not put it to the ship pile. And I'm like, I'm a little upset at you guys. However, this does mean at the very least, I am now going to have 3 decks being playable this, like, what is today? Friday, right? Yeah, so hopefully Boys Nights tonight, I should have, like, 3 decks available for it. How coincidental. Yeah, no, I'm fucking upset at them. I'm gonna be honest, like, it's just, like, you gotta be fucking with me. But no, hopefully all of that turns up today, based on what I'm expecting, and there's a chance I should be able to potentially finish one other deck, either as well with some of the cards that are arriving either today or next week, that are going to be for a deck that I'm super happy to be able to play it, which is my Jasmine deck. Because that is currently mostly sitting in my desk, and there is only one true card I am waiting for that deck. And that is a Gigantosaurus. That is the only card that I'm truly waiting for that deck. I do have a couple of other cards I want to get for it, but like that's the only card I actually am like, no, this needs to be in the deck before I can even allow myself to play it. I do have a Sandweb Convergence and that one tutor from Aether Drift that gets like either a vehicle or a creature with no abilities. I don't have that one mono green bear though, and I'm still pissed because I can't find it in New Zealand. Which is like, I believe it's when it attacks, you can get a non-ability creature back from the graveyard to your hand. We are out of hyper beams. I'm just gonna start running away. It seems you can bear with me. God damn it. Is it like Kuzu or something like that? Kuzu? It's like 4 letters and I feel like it starts with K. Let me pull up the thing quickly. Ruxa. Patient Professor. When it enters, return target creature card with no abilities from your graveyard to your hand, and then you may have creatures you control with no abilities assign damage as though they were blocked. Yeah. He's like technically the last piece that would be like perfect for the puzzle. I do kind of want to get a gravity well for that deck as well, because I think that would just be fucking hysterical. No flying! We don't fly here, we just swing! By the way, the Gigantosaurus card that I got, for it, I got the full art foil, from Foundations of it. Because I'm like, the only time they ever printed one of those that I'm like happy with. You can see the Muruganda things. Wait, can you in his art? Oh shit! Oh, that's cute. But yeah, like, I have stuff like, the Muruganda petroglyphs. Like, I have shit like that, for the deck. Because, like, obviously, again, like, I had to get... Those are some of the first things that, luckily enough, we just had lying around. Ooh, a full restore. Nice. So, that was very quickly added in. But yeah, no, I'm a little sad that we don't have Ruxa, but well. And it's just that he's not for sale at all at the moment, last I checked anyway. Let me look. I'm curious if that's changed. It's the only things I've got listed are Gravity Well and Trenzalore are the only two that I have left that I'm like, I kind of want to get soon. Because that's the thing, Trenzalore is also the last card I need for another deck. So I'm like very close to having almost all of them. Let's see. Yeah, no. Fine. The fact that you know the card means I can easily assume you have it. Yeah. And to be fair, I have a really stupid collection now. Oh, no, do you want to see something that I find hysterical? I think I've already shown this before. But so, again, the decks that are going to be getting finished at the moment. Let me change the camera thing. It's not liking this, there we go. So this is the Jasmine deck. I'm probably not even going to put in, like, the Moss Wood or the thing. I'm literally just going to put in Basics and Temple of the False Gods, because I just find that hysterically funny, that it's just Basics. I don't have all of the ramp, I need to change some of it around, but I'll have most of it. But yeah, it was like Fang Druid Summoner is one of the cards on the way, Sandworm Convergence is on the way, I obviously have Martial's Anthem from the pre-con that I can just put that in there. Garruk's Uprising, Gaia's Anthem, I have a few other anthems. I did find Charitable Levy, which was interesting. Did find that in the bulk that Sneakers and Noxie has. And I'm like, I might toss that in there just as a little bit of soft ramp. Couldn't get a copy of Blessed Sanctuary. Got Anthem Champion, stuff like that. I do have a Kutzul in here. We did find a Kutzul to put in here, which I'm really happy about, because that's just like actual god magic energy of no. There is no such thing as a fucking instant speed. We do sorcery speed. We do Mighten. My fucking turn is mine. I did get like Watch Wolf. We did get stuff like the World Tyrant and all that shit, right? Not all of these are correct. Again, like I haven't actually gone through and like cleaned up the deck correctly to indicate which ones we have and which ones we don't have in there. But I've got most of the stuff you see here. Or cards along those sort of lines. Again, most of it's vanilla cards. This is the other one that I'm excited to finally have done, because literally all the cards missing for this deck are in the pre-con that is turning up, potentially today. So I'm going to have my own Edgar Markov deck that has, ironically enough, this makes me laugh so much, it has a total of 3 red pips in the deck. The problem is, when I was trying to automate, like, my color stuff, it refused to, like, want to give me any mountains, so I have to tweak some stuff a little bit, because I have so many sources of mana like this, where it's like, add 1 of any color, but you can only spend it for a vampire. And it's like, that's great! Impact Tremors isn't a vampire! I could take Impact Tremors out, admittedly, put something else in, but I just felt good for now. I might take it out. It's probably one of the earliest things to take out. And then Well Traveled will finally be built. Because all this deck is missing is cards from Ashling's Precon. And I even tossed my Parallel Lives I got the other day in here. Because I'm like, fuck it, might as well. Counting Edgar with the total red pips? Yep, nope. It's literally Olivia, Impact Tremors, Edgar. 3 pips total in the entire thing. And 2 of those are vampires. So I understand why it's like, oh no, you've got Secluded Courtyard, you'll be fine. Also, yeah, ignore the price of the decks, because almost all of that's in land for some reason. Anyway, to be fair, Well Traveled's really funny. I still love this one. Do you know the cost of this deck is like only $100, aside from 1 card? So this is $800 US. This 1 card here is $600 US. Yeah. So himself, an Earthquake Maker, and his abusive ex-girlfriend, almost wife, yep. But you know, this is the other deck that I said earlier. This one is literally waiting on a Translore Clock Tower, and that is it. I am very excited for this deck. This deck will be funny. I do have an Amonkhet Raceway on the way. That's this version as well. Like, I wanted this deck to, weirdly enough, be like foil full lands for the Aether Drift ones. Don't ask why, that was my weird thing. Chilene's getting very close to being done. It's scarily close to being done now. I also updated it again. Every set seems to come out with a card or 2 that I could probably toss into it. One of the big ones from the most recent set, obviously, is Brigid. I don't think I need to explain other than showing the other side of this, why that might be in this deck. So to the extent that I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's about like 20-something cards that I don't have, and a good chunk of them are actually relatively cheap. I do have a Kinnan on the way for this deck. I should be able to get a Silk relatively easy, because it's just a fucking, not even $1. It's just like some of these side cards, like, also this is an annoying one, for example, because like, it's just not sold, because it's not worth it. This one's just hard to find in New Zealand. It's a tutor. I want to have a tutor, at least in here. I've tested this deck out a few times. Without a tutor, there is a lot of times where you might just kill yourself. But then, yeah, then, like, the rest of the decks at the moment that are on my list, to finish off. Like, this one's getting further along, but not by much. I did buy a preordain for it, though. That is this version of it. Is this good in this deck? No. But, like, this has to go in the deck. Relatively cheap. Okay, it's relatively cheap, and then there's, like, some big bombs in there. Again, I'm actually kind of tempted to take the One Ring out of this deck, I'm gonna be honest, because I don't think it needs more draw. I think it needs more protection. Which is why, like, I was actually quite happy I pulled a Spider Sense out of the Spider-Man packs that I got. Because I'm like, this is just great in this deck. I'm actually tempted to put in, that one enchantment, because I do have another copy of this. Springleaf Parade. I'm tempted to put that in there, because that's just 2 mana, turn all of your creatures into mana dorks, which is kind of good. 10 out of 10 flavor. Oh yeah, no, it's again, it's 100%. This deck is more flavor victory than, like, playability, and I fully accept that. I love this deck. The Prophetic Beginning is just necessary. The moment I saw it, I was like, nah, I have to get that in there. So I'm very happy with that. I do need to finish this deck off at some point, though. This is like I want this deck to weirdly work quite well, so I will probably tune it a little bit, but for the most part, I love it. This one, God, this one's so far off still being done. Because I still need the last few pre-con summons for it, is the main issue. I think I need to finish the land base, I need the last few summon pre-cons, I need a few more random Assassin's Creed fucking things, which they should be cheaper now. The last couple of cards for this, and I'm basically done. I could probably trade out a couple of them for better versions, or cheaper versions, or newer versions of some stuff now. Because this was designed back when... Yeah, the last time this got updated was Edge of Eternity. And then this gets updated, is why this is on my list. Because this is in the process of getting finished off as, like, an update to the deck. Where I've just accepted this deck as a combo deck. So I'm going to play it like a combo deck. I'm going to take out a lot more of, like, the soft ways to win the game that are just repetitions, and just add more ways to just go, nah, fuck you guys, I'm going to win now. Which I think's fine. Then, yeah. Then we get to one of the decks that... Again, so the decks you're seeing, these are all the decks I would like to finish within the year. This one I'm not going to explain very much. You can tell what it is just from the beginning. Anyway, moving on. This one I'm just waiting on my mate to send me those cards that he's got sitting there for me. Which is the Hatsune Miku stuff. Because I will fully 100% make this. I actually did buy a Garth One Eye. And... what's their name? Nine Fingers, Kenny the other day. So I do actually have some of these cards now. Like, I got all of that, and since I took the gates out of Well Traveled, I have a lot of gates that I've just got now, ready for this deck. And yes, if you're wondering, this deck is literally, I don't want to interact with the game, I'm just gonna win with Gates, have fun by everybody. And then Black Curse, which I have updated a little bit. It's lying, it is a modified precon. Is that Miku from Pokemon Violet? Exactly. But yeah, I've modified the precon a little bit. Most of the changes, I haven't actually put all of them in yet. Wait. Oh no, this is the precon. Where's my version of it? Blighted Curse, here we go. Yeah, this, I think, is the version we have. Yep. Put you in there. I took out the only source of thing. I put in some ramp. That's about it. I took out, like, the one enchantment that is like, oh, this deals damage if you put a counter on things this turn. I'm like, I don't need that. I want to take out Chamil, because I want to put it in something else. I don't know yet, but I need the new Goblin. Goblin these nuts, haha. That one new Goblin, though, for that. The like, counter spells Goblin. So you can't counter the spells, because I'm like, that's why I want the Chamil in the deck, so clearly replacing it with just something that's cheaper is better for me. I'm not too fussed about the items, I'm gonna be honest, because we are already, like, full inventory. But yeah, it's like, take out that one Goblin, like, take out the Chamil for that Goblin, and then I want to put in, Persistent Constrictor is the other card that I'd like to get for it. That's pretty much it. That's 100%, I don't think I'm gonna change the deck any further than that for a long time. And I'm not too fussed about putting those changes through. Like, I will fully wait till that Goblin has come down to like $5, which will probably happen in like 4-6 months time. Alright. I should probably just switch to a different Pokemon on the front so I can like get some levels. I have to be careful though, because like once we get to the thing. Yeah, no, I can just swap back to mine, to gambling when we get there. Do this. Probably see if I can pick up that item. I think I'm full inventory though right now. Yeah, got a new deck to bring night card to finish 2 more decks. They're coming on, yeah. Oh, that's why I say, like, I'm excited for Boys Night tonight, where I get to potentially play 3 new decks at minimum. Whether or not we play 3 games is a good question. But it means that I have like 3 new decks that I can play. I'm probably gonna play the Vampires deck and the Wandering Minstrel deck, because I've technically played the Blight Counters deck, but I played that on a 1v1 where I killed myself. Like, I actively chose to kill myself. It was very funny. I proliferated some of my stuff, Staker's stuff, and then I played the card to choose X amount of like creatures or whatever, remove the counters off of them, and lose life and draw that many cards. And he had like, I think something over 20 counters on his creatures alone, and I only had like 18 life, so I'm like, I'm dead. I'm gonna kill myself. It's great. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I technically haven't played the deck, because I kind of like actively trolled around in that one. I also think the Blight Counters deck is super reliant on more players. Like, the more players you're against, the stronger it becomes. The more value you're getting out of actions. Oh, actually, that's a good question. Matthew, I want you to, like, a double-checking moment on myself here. I'm gonna ask you, based on Auntie Ul's phrasing, what happens if I put a -1/-1 counter on all creatures? So, both creatures I control and creatures opponents control. Because, like, I think I know what happens, but I just want to, like, double-check I'm understanding it, because I may have misunderstood it initially. Because, like, the core thing I understand, that I want to stress, like, we're not going to look at that part, is if I'm putting it on more than one creature, I'm not triggering each effect again. So, like, if I put -1/-1 creatures, on all of that, like, I'm not getting multiple draws or multiple pings to the opponent. My query is whether or not, am I getting both effects? Am I getting the draw and the ping, or am I only getting the draw? Because, like, that's the one that I'm, like... How I played it is not how I think it functions. Based on my understanding, it looks like the effect is... the second effect is hinging on the first effect not triggering. But it doesn't say that. That's where my confusion leads with a lot of it, right? Whenever you put one or more -1/-1 counters, whenever one or more -1/-1 counters are put on a creature, draw a card if you control that creature. If you don't control it, its controller loses 1 life. Oh wait, no. I'm misunderstanding it. I misread it. It is actually everything. Oh, shit. No, it procs for each individual creature independently. It's the number of counters is what it's caring about. Oh, okay. Auntie Ul's even more busted than I fucking thought. Shit! Wait, what? I misread it too. No, okay, like, I'm not the only one that, like, is now understanding that. No, that's bullshit! Wait, what? I thought Auntie Ul was nuts! She's way more fucking cracked than I thought. What the hell? Dude, okay, no, can I just stress, the funniest reason why I'm, like, kind of spinning out on this, that I want to explain, is how many people I am seeing go like Auntie, like the Reaper King is slept on. The Reaper King in that deck is slept on. I'm like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, Chief. There is a black non-legendary creature in that deck that does that effect, except it's not locked to once per turn. Which one was it? Was it, yeah, Necroskidder, right? Whenever a creature an opponent controls with a -1/-1 counter on it dies, you may return that card to the battlefield under your control. Whereas Reaper King is, whenever a creature an opponent controls with a -1 counter on it dies, you may put that card onto the battlefield under your control. You do this once each turn. So I'm like, I'm sorry, I get you guys are trying to say the Reaper King's great, but like, especially now that we understand Auntie All a little bit more, you cannot convince me otherwise. Also, fun fact, Matthew, Black Sun Zenith and Contagion Engine, Contagion Clasp. But yeah, like, Black Sun Zenith is in the precon. Contagion Clasp is in there, but Contagion Engine is not. I do probably need to pick up a Contagion Engine for this deck the more I'm understanding with that. That actually just kills people, though. Holy shit. I did not understand that card, apparently. I read that as, like, when you put -1/-1 counters on, creatures, like, it's just counting the total of, like, you're doing counters on creatures? Cool, this effect. That's why I was, like, reading it, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. That makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, no, you just kind of... I'm gonna be honest, you can just put 1 mana into a Black Sun Zenith and probably kill a player. You don't even need to, like, wipe their board, you just kill them. Over the top. Right? That's fucking nuts. Oh god, Meat Hook! Oh no! Oh, Meat Hook in that deck is... disgusting. No, that's not -1/-1 counters, that's just -X/-X, right? That's not counters, that's just, aura? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was, like, for turn only effect. So that makes that slightly more balanced than I was about to say. Yeah, it's not counters, cool. Google doesn't like -1/-1 counters, really? That's weird. I mean, I kinda get it, but it's still weird. Ow. So what's the goal? What do you mean? Our drugs got all the XP, I guess. I guess we do need to use these revives even. Beating Elite Four is usually where I stopped. There is post-game. There is one core thing to do in the post-game. Are we completing the decks? No. So, again, this is the discussion I had earlier today. I will not be completing the Pokedex because at this stage in time, the only things left to complete are the Pokemon in the Safari Zone or leveling things up. But there is one post-game thing that we have access to now. This is the cave. This is a Cerulean Cave that does not open up unless you have beaten the Elite Four. No, due to the fact that he refuses to get the Mew under the truck. Tell you what, I'll do that as the second to last thing then. How does that sound? There is 2 last things I'm doing. This is sorry, 3 last things if I'm getting the Mew. This cave, the Mew, and one thing that if people know, they know, but it is one of the charming things I have to do. I'm gonna be honest, there's a real temptation to try and run from these fights because this dude's just an asshole. Yeah. What do I have in here that I can just kind of like yeet at someone? I guess I could just yeet a full heal, fuck it. Oh no, full heal's the wrong one, yeah. Fucking, I guess max potion, sure. Congratulations, you had one of the best potions the game used on you. Found a max revive. Right on these nuts. Got it. No drugs, you missed! Forgot to post, we need a Lego. Always down to see new Lego. Let's have a look-see. Oh, that's fucking cool. Anakin versus Sebulba. Hell yeah. I did see something the other day that made me chuckle something fierce, right? So again, like I mentioned briefly that I've been watching like a couple of more like comedic satire news things recently to try and like catch up to date on a couple of events happening in the world. And one of them used the meme from Emerald Akbar, and like the guy then proceeded to like apologize about using that and like talk about like some of the amazing things that Emerald Akbar has done in his time, and it's so incredibly painfully funny. Because you've got this guy explaining all of this, and you're like, this is someone that's not even just looked up the wiki. Like, this is deep lore shit. This is stuff that you probably had to hire specific people to find out. And at the very end of it all, after explaining like all the amazing things that Akbar had done in his term and actions, he then proceeds to go, and by the way, if any of that, you knew any of that before this explanation, welcome to the You're a Forever a Virgin cat. I'm like, you son of a bitch, I'm laughing my head off. It's so good. I love that shit so much. It was really funny. The in-depth research stuff. It's like stuff that you don't know unless you've bought like, not even like storybooks, like the nerd research books for Star Wars. Like, it's ungodly some of the info he had, and I laughed my head off the most going like, I know some of this shit. I am the forever virgin that he is talking about. I love it. It is really fun though, to still see that there's like the joking stigma that's done. God, can I stop being in fucking fights? For like 5 seconds. Please. Also, why is there Raichus here? Let me escape. This is a waste of both our time. Thank you. I swear it's like 5 steps I get. I get like 5 steps and then we're there. We're immediately back into another battle. You know what? Fuck you, Marowak. You're gonna get hit by razor leaves. Try and survive. Fucking challenge impossible.
I found an Ultra Ball! Fuck yeah!
Okay, that is the voice of the furry virgin there. Jesus. You made a new cube. Oh, I was not ready for her reading that. Oh. Fuck. Oh, Malice back to his old habits. Well, you know what that means. You think I didn't have the shit prepared? You think I didn't have that shit still set up? I knew at some point this would happen. I knew it. I knew I could never escape becoming the orphan maker. I headed there the whole time. It's never left. Oh, God damn it, don't make me do it again. It missed! The medium might change, but the orphans will be made. Exactly. Every time we kill a Marowak, we increase the count. I mean, we kind of have to. It's literally the law. Anyway, God damn it. I don't want to explain this to people sometimes. Like, this is one of those things where, like, if someone asks, it's like, what did you do to downstream? Well, you see... The return of the king. Makes raiding fun. I mean, we can raid. What? I've raided Yawa several times. I mean, I'm not complaining. I got a nickel every time you make an orphan. Damn, I'd be fucking rich. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you've never come across this in your own Pokemon game, say hello to our one and only friend, Mew. Except it's not Mew. It's Mewtwo. It's a level 70 battle. Now, at this point in the game, many people will be able to do a cheat, where they could just catch the Pokemon. We have that same ball in our bag as well. However, I'm only using it as a last resort. Ow. Oh yeah, gambling's dead. No? Did you tell me you saved before the fight? Of course I did. How do I do this? Oh, you know what I'm talking about? It's got like nutty special defense, isn't it? Alright. Let's start trying to catch this thing. And again, we do have this, but also we have Ultra Balls. Fuck. Aren't you supposed to be fucking paralyzed? Go, Ultra Ball. Yeah. Yeah. So, welcome to the catch-odds of this fight. They're the middle finger. In a million. Giovanni. Okay, now I'm glad you decided to be paralyzed for while Duck's out. Clearly you knew who. Oh. It's just that easy. It was created by a scientist after years of horrific gene splicing and DNA engineering experiments. We just caught it. We still have the fucking Master Ball in. So what are we naming? Arguably the strongest Pokemon. Maybe contending with Dragonite in terms of power level. that is in this game. Oh, fucking... It's good you can use it for the Mew under the truck. I mean, there's something I'm gonna use it on. Yeah, honestly, I agree though that it should just be. Actually, how many letters is that? Yeah, okay, we can do that. Are you fucking happy? Now I just realized there's a problem we kind of do have right now. I don't think I've got any escape ropes. I don't have dig. Fuck. Alright. It's fine. We just need to leave the way we came in. Without a repel. And all of my Pokemon dead. It's fine. Oh, fuck. Sniffles. God, there's a temptation. Thank you. No, we just need to run. I can't add to the count, it's too easy. Oh yeah, those would be the first orphans of the year as well. No, it's teleport. Teleport doesn't get you out of caves. Dig and escape rope are the only ways to leave a cave. Okay, so you're curious on that. I never taught dig to anyone, so... Teleport works outside, dig works on the cave itself to go to its entrance. Don't ask why that's the case. They clearly thought teleport was too strong. I don't know, man. I just work here. That's stupid. I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, I know that I had to prove that, by the way, because there's gonna be in the, like, the back of people's heads. It's like, no, it's gotta work. it's gotta work. And it's like, no, I'm gonna prove that it actively is just bad. You need to go, so see you next time, but you're gonna miss the last 2 things. Even though it's gonna take forever to get out of this fucking cave. Nah, all good though, Matthew. Catch you later. Have a good one. Get me out of this fucking cave. I should be able to speedrun it when I get access to the main channel though. Right? I think it's got, like, rapids. I'll put it in the background, but I will talk less. I mean, that's very fair. I'm gonna tell you now, it's probably gonna be, like, however long it takes to get out of this cave, and then, like, maybe 5 minutes after that. I am very ready to be done for today. Get me out of this cave! Please? What the pros don't want you to know is that dig's a fucking option, and I just never put it on anyone. But you're almost there. We're almost there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Anyway. There's the water, so I should be able to just go all the way to the back. Hey, devil, how's it going? You came in time just for us to finish off the game. And do the 2 last things that need to be done for today. And then we will consider the playthrough done. To probably some people's dismay, as like I said, we've technically not finished the Pokédex, but we've like, everything that's left is just levels or Safari Zone. So. Yeah, we got the Mewtwo under the truck. Now we gotta get the Mew under the truck, apparently. The last part is gonna be interesting, because I'm gonna try and do as much of it off memory as I can, but I'm sure I'm gonna get it wrong. That's my confident assertion. Alright, we're out of the cave. Connected Mew equals post-game. Did you not, like, think that... Wait, seriously? I mean, it's Elite Four. You have to beat the Elite Four to get to the cave access. And you can only do it after it's sent you to the main menu. How do you describe that any other way than post-game? Keep forgetting which cave it is. Maybe I've got a better memory than I'm giving myself credit for. All the caves look the same. True, but it's like, it's the one cave you literally cannot access because, like, the guy in front of it says, no, only people that have beaten the Elite Four are, like, allowed in. Mel, I thought, what if Maker should be a secret boss in your VTuber game? Oh my god, imagine. Okay, so where is the truck again? that I'm supposed to go to. I'm gonna let you guys direct this part because, like, it's your guys' bit, not mine. Surge City? See, there's a problem with your Surge City. I don't have a Surge City. Okay, let's try it again. This is the Mew under the truck. Near the SS and ship. Okay. I'll work off that. That's... Selden? Vermilion? That's probably it, yeah. Okay, where's the truck? I have a master ball for this and everything. South going towards the sea. So near the gym? The ship has a ledge next to it. You're going on the beach? Okay. I'll surf over to it. So, on the bridge, right? But I can't go any further on the bridge. It's because the ship has set sail. So what do I do, guys? I love how I'm sitting here cross-armed most of this. I know, guys, come on, go on. I want you to prove to me where the Mew under the truck is. You missed it forever? Oh, is that what we're going with now? You fucked up. Ah, yes, it's me. Ah, yes, it's not because it doesn't exist. It's because I messed up. Gotta restart the game. I'm so glad that this is what I managed to get it to go to. It's because you can only reach it when the ship is still there. You trade for surf. Shake my head too bad. Damn. I clearly, yes, it is my fault for not doing that. I missed out on the Mew. I'm sorry, guys. I clearly wasted all of your time. It is fully my fault. It couldn't be anything else other than potentially not existing. It would never. Shame on me, yeah, shame on me. Try doing up, down, up, no, up, down, left, right, A, B, start. Maybe you can spawn a new truck with a view under it. Okay, let me do that. So, up, down, left, right, B, A, start. Okay, have I spawned a new truck? Where do I go? I still can't access it. I spawned a new truck, but I couldn't access it. My bad. Yeah, I have a full screenshot if you missed it in the Discord. Oh, I can't wait. What Mel's missed? Ah, yes. Yes. Clearly. But wasted games are, yeah. So, I need to try and remember how to do this. It's... How do I spawn it again? I need to do something really fucking weird for this. Trying to remember. So it's like, I know I need to use the thing. I think it's... I can remember. You guys ready to see possibly one of the most famous things of all time? This is one of the most famous game breaks ever. I'm gonna be honest, saving doesn't save this. What I'm about to do pretty much ends everything we're doing with Pokemon. I believe it's you, right? No. So you're using a Pokédex. When you catch a Pokemon, Pokédex is automatically updated. What? Don't you know how to catch Pokemon? I'll show you how to then. We've seen this before. Alright, Wild Weedle appears. Now, hands are off the keyboard, all of this has been done for us. Alright, Weedle was caught. Old man's got another Weedle. Let's fucking go. First, you need to weaken the target Pokemon. Then, I believe, after we've done that, let's immediately go here, without moving at all. We get on piracy. And we use the glitch that we used earlier. Okay, admittedly, I wasn't expecting to see you. But sure? Oh man, this is one I didn't remember. Oh, good fucking bye. That's not an L? No, that's not an L. That's 160. Okay. Let's go. I don't think there was any other conditions that I needed to do. Was there? Because this is how you do the item glitch thing, right? The Aerodactyl uses a Glock. I'm actually surprised I survived the fucking Hyper Beam. No, that was apparently a level 160. I don't fucking know what was going on there. In the most recent Pokemon game, ZA Legends, can't you, like, overcharge your level or whatever? It's a Sand Slash, level 52. That's kind of normal. Did we fuck up? Did I not do it right? It's because that feels like the cave. Oh, it's gotta be. This is on glitch to get Pokemons those levels, and it's one of the ways to end up with missing them. That's the one that I'm remembering. I'm trying to remember if I fucked this up or not. Yeah, it's your 160 Aerodactyl again. I swear this is how you do the item duping. And the item duping, if you do it incorrectly, can lead to a missing number. But I feel like I should have already forced the failed identifier, right? Because that's how it's caused, is it's a failed identification. So it gives you like 1 of 7 missing numbers. Another one involved bag items. Yeah, that one I think is a lot more complex. I can't remember that one at all. This is the one that I kind of remember. Because we fuck with the integers. By the way, what we're doing right now is, like, to explain how dangerous this was. Okay. This would actually brick the cartridge, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I'm gonna throw an Ultra Ball at it and see what happens. No. The game like it feels like it is falling apart though. Gotta take a nap and be ready for my spine tingler tomorrow. Yeah, have fun with that, devil. Take care. Just fucking parasitic. Okay. Sure. Hi. How you doing? But yeah, take care, devil. Genuinely. Spinal tap shit, or like spinal related shit's never fun, I have to say. Make sure to take a good few days off afterwards as well. And like rest and recuperate, because it's the afterwards that's the biggest bitch. Ugh. It's gonna show up. It's gotta. Because I know I've done it right, because we've done, like, the missing identifiers. Because, okay, I don't know, can I show it easily? No, I can't really show what's happened easily. Basically, technically speaking, because we've not rewritten any of the buffers, hey! A wild missing number has appeared. Truly, we finally have got a reason to use our strongest thing and say goodbye to this world, because we've fucked it permanently. Do you want to give a nickname to missing number? Sure. Was transferred to Bill's PC, and now the game is fucked. So, in case it's not obvious at this stage, we've now corrupted our save file beyond repair. Let's just, like, deposit, I don't know, ducks for a moment. Stats. Ah, yes. The bird normal type Pokemon Bye. With 500 attack. Has water gun, and sky attack. Bye has been taken out. Got by. So now we have Bye. Now let's really end this the truest way we can. So, in case people do not know about this very, very famous and legendary glitch, this is literally what we've done, is we've overridden the player's data and caused a mass-scale error in the game. For this to occur, you need to basically falsely have the computer, the game, identify the data buffer, to then give you a false thing. Now, none of this makes sense anymore. This is all very broken. And it just doesn't make sense. The biggest important thing to take away is we've now actually corrupted our save file just by doing this. The game is now unstable as fuck and cannot be really, truly recovered. The game was not prepared for this kind of event to occur. As you can see, the game's also actually now struggling to play. That's because my computer is just powerful enough to handle it crashing itself into the ground. What if you trade missing number? I'm trying to remember what happened when you tried to trade it. There was something that happened and it broke. But yeah, so this is a very old and famous glitch. This is probably the first glitch I ever interacted with, or actual game break thing, that I ever interacted with in any game ever, obviously, and I find it absolutely amazing. So, yes. And now it looks like a Rhydon? It looks like several different Pokemon. It can look like the skeleton, pterodactyl, it can look like all sorts of shit. It's got, I think it's got 5 or something different forms, off the top of my head. It can look like the ghost, as well. And yeah, by the way, the typings change just cause. It's a very glitched thing. So there we go. We have now irreparably damaged this playthrough. We have more or less done a vast majority of the Pokedex, with only really missing ones that we needed to evolve a little bit more, mainly stones as well. Ones we couldn't access, for example, Oddish Line, we can't actually access in this version of the game. Mankey we couldn't access, again, most of these levels. Growlithe we couldn't access. Marchand we literally can't, because obviously trading and stuff like that. So most of the stuff we've gotten. And now we've gotten all the way to Mewtwo. So, with that being the case, I'm gonna lovely enough leave off this glorious playthrough here. I have had so much fun playing through a game that I cannot stress enough. It's one of those things where it's like, this game is the game that got me to play games. So it has a more than special place in my heart, irregardless of actions or anything done at any point. I loved this game from the bottom of my heart, and it was very, very charming to see it again. I absolutely loved it. So, with that being the case, I agree, Devil. It's cool to go through it in general, because it's like, all of us get to have a moment of going like, it's cool. It's the game. I loved that. Yeah. So, with this being the case, though, I'm gonna finish up here for today. I'm gonna go raid over to Yawa. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again. Oh my god, my computer is dying. Next time. Until then, bye-bye. There's the end screen. There.